music down a little bit. Good morning. Are we ready to glaze? The question is how quick are we going to see Phil Spencer in his nice leather jacket today? Huh? Okay, for some reason, I'm not getting chat over on my side. Sound off if you guys can see the streams. Checking. All right, hold on. Let me get things set up here. Let me glaze you, Fry, brother. It's gonna cost an arm and a leg, let me be honest with you. All right, I see YouTube is pushing, I think we're over 100 people on YouTube now, yeah? Where's my YouTube crowd at? Where are we at? I don't know why this chat isn't working right now. Let me pull up the Xbox game showcase here. It obviously hasn't started yet. Uncle Grim over on Twitch, how do you feel about a Project Ill trailer that was released? I'll be honest, I gotta play Project Ill for myself. If I can be real, I don't get the feeling that the game, I don't know. There's just something really weird about it. All right, let me kick it over here. Also, I'm not hearing my own. Oh, there we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, the audio's feeling good now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Bring that asses. Sit them down. We got 30 minutes to chill. Go through the audio. Make sure everything feels good. Where's my snare? I have no snare in my headphones. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Good morning. Good to see you. First and foremost, guys, thank you guys for the weekend. This has been incredibly successful. We've had so many people come through. Vibe reaching multiple platforms during these showcases is awesome. It's good to see everybody. They need to go through the audio incompetent fucks. Dude, yesterday's show was a disaster from the summer, from the Future Game Show front. Their website, that YouTube channel, completely fucked that showcase. We had to go to IGN of all places. Jeez. Cinedon with the 51 months at a tier 3 subscription, bro. God damn. I was looking for your stream and I ain't saying that word, Roman. Don't get me in trouble. You watch yourself. I ain't saying that word, brother. You fat-fingered something that we're not even gonna touch today, all right? Kilted Cajun with a 45-month subscription. God damn. Chat, you guys are fucking legends this weekend, bro. Am I tweaking, or is that not the new Elder Scrolls? This right here? No, I don't know what that is. What is this? No, there's guns. Is this Outer Wilds? So what's going on? And I'll have to look at the schedule. The Xbox showcase is happening, and then right after that, it jumps into the Outer Wilds showcase. But I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, at the same time as, or not Outer Wilds, Outer Worlds 2. My bad. Look, I'm sorry. Maybe they need to fucking make different names for these goddamn games, okay? Outer Worlds 2, yeah. At the same time as the Outer Worlds 2 showcase is the PC game showcase, right? Or do we have to watch all three? Do we go from Xbox to Outer Worlds 2 and then to PC game showcase? I'm not sure. To be honest. They'll talk about the new handheld. Dude, I don't know. I really don't know what to expect from Xbox today. I have a feeling we're going to hear something about Elder Scrolls 6. I have a feeling that we're going to hear something about Fable. I think we're going to hear about Gears of War, whether that's Gears Reloaded or if it's Gears E-Day. I'm hoping more about E-Day, but we'll see. Cop Fighter, thank you for the 5. I just finished watching the military conflict Vietnam video, and I saw I was in the screenshots. Feels like forever. Hope you have a nice... you know, dude, can we talk about military conflict Vietnam for a second, dude? I have never had more comments about re-looking at a fucking video game than I have about military conflict Vietnam. Let me tell you something about military conflict Vietnam. The game was very mediocre. You know, like it was a game that exists. But what's crazy to me is, dude, probably on like a weekly basis, I get at least one message about military conflict Vietnam. And nobody plays it. Where are you guys coming from? It blows my mind. It blows my mind. But dude, there's a lot of people who just don't like that I didn't like that game. I know the things I said in the comments were a bit harsh, especially about the paying the devs thing. I still play and enjoy it, but it was a heart of the moment thing. Wait, what did you say? What did you say on the video? I'll be honest, brother. After a while, I don't read the comments. Hold on. Military conflict Vietnam. And you know the crazy thing is, bro, I did relook at the game and it was still mid. It was still a very mid game. Oh man, this is a throwback, dude. It's your boy Hans with a $2 super. Can I please get Ghost Recon or Splinter Cell today? Brother, we're not getting none of that stuff today, brother. We ain't getting nothing that we want this weekend, y'all. Okay, let me pull this up. What did you say in the comments? Was it of the original video or the re-looking one? Yeah, brother. See, there's too much to go through. I have no fucking clue, bro. I have no fucking clue. Connor Creator in the building. Connor, when are you shipping that motherfucker out, brother? I'm getting antsy over here, dude. Did you see that fuck asking for apology from YouTubers about Arc Raiders? Wait, what? No. That is such a lie, Fry. It hasn't shipped yet? Wait, what is such a lie? What are we talking about? Scrap. Appreciate the $2. Tried the Splitgate BR. It's interesting, but not for me. I'm going to be playing that today. You said you did. No, Flo, I said after a while, I stopped reading the comments on a video. Like, that fucking military conflict Vietnam video is 2 years old. I don't keep up with the comments. I don't know why Embark shot themselves in the foot this weekend. I'm still gonna get the game. You asked where I was. I was in the re-looking, and I was one of the screenshots of the Discord convo. Got you. I see. Okay. Lady Wags in the building. Yo, Adeptus, thank you so much, man. Why everything in the gaming space is so incredibly gay? You know, I don't have an answer for that unless you really want me to get into, like, you know, major tinfoil hat shit. Like, there's an agenda from the global elites that are pushing into every form of entertainment. You know what I mean? I don't think we go there today. I think we just keep it games today. Does that sound good? Great. Thanks. I think we just stick to games today. Is that okay? By the way, guys, make sure if you guys are watching this weekend and you're enjoying the shows, Use code BigFry. Go to GamerSupps. Get yourself some free sample packs. Try it out for yourselves. You've probably seen a lot of YouTubers get sponsored by GamerSupps. I'm sponsored by them as well. You can get free sample packs right now. Go to the website. Check them out. All you got to do is pay for the shipping. And try the shit out for yourself. You're being parasocial, bro? Are you talking to me being parasocial? Dog, relax. I'm parasocial. Do they ship to EU? I believe they ship worldwide, 40. You'll have to check it out. What are the macros of GamerSupps? Hold up. I got Pestley's right here. Hold on. Macros. Calories. 0. Carbs. 0. 100 milligrams vitamin C. Let's see. Vitamin B6, vitamin B12, vitamin H. They're great. How many games do you think we will see that have been inspired by Stalker today? Oh, dude, all of them. Every single one of them. Even the Uwoos, bro. Cot Bus, what's up, dude? Cot Bus, by the way, I read your email, dude. I read your email. Let me get serious for a second, dog. I read your email. I didn't even, you guys put a charm in the game that's of me. I didn't even see that. That is very, very cool. Was it in the trailer? We watched the trailer. I feel like I would have missed it. Can I talk about that? I don't know. I don't know. That was cool. Project Z. Apparently there's a Big Fry charm in the game. I don't know how it works. Game's not even out yet. You think Splitgate 2 gets a player boost pass this weekend? I'm concerned. Yeah, can I be honest with you guys? I did a sponsored video for Splitgate. I like the game. I think the game is cool. There's nothing wrong with it. I think they really hurt the reception to the game this weekend, which is unfortunate. And now I have another video that I have to make in the near future for the game. And like, they went out this weekend and torpedoed everything. And I hate it because, like, I gotta talk about it, right? So what I think I have to do is let my people know, like, hey guys, I'm putting a video out talking about what the fuck they did this weekend. That's not going to be the sponsored joint. And if they don't fucking like it, I guess that deal's got to fall through, doesn't it? Like that, it pisses me off that they're just digging their own grave for seemingly no reason. It didn't need to go that way. Some of it's all fun and games, haha, you know. But then when you start to realize that it's not doing you any favors, what the hell are you doing? You know? But yeah, guys, apparently there's going to be a weapon charm in the game. I only have a GIF of it in an email. I don't know if I could even pull it up. Let me try, though. Yeah, no, it's really kind of unfortunate, dude. Let's see. I have yeah, right here. Can I pull that up from this email is the question. Your charm. Open image in a new tab. And will that just let me see if I can pull this up. $200 bundles and such. Dude, and granted, I will say they've already reverted on the bundles, which is awesome. That's cool. It didn't need to be that way in the first place. No, I'm talking about, like, now, from what I saw this morning, they deleted the tweets. I'm talking about the going after the Call of Duty creator, or the Call of Duty, one of the render artists was talking shit online. Splitgate responded to them, made some jokes and gaffes about Call of Duty. But it's really getting people to double down. You know, they came out with the make FPS is great again, and a lot of people weren't very receptive to the Battle Royale. They were talking shit on Twitter, and they were doing the bro you know, if you're going to talk shit, you're going to get shit talked back. And it's like, it's not, I don't know, guys, it's just not doing you any favors. It's really just, it's just hurting the image right now. But no, here's the, it's a small little GIF. I don't really have a good quality image of it. It was just a little GIF in an email. But they got the French fry mascot logo on the gun. I think that's pretty cool. I think it's funny as hell. No, here's the thing. I think it's funny as hell if they didn't have business ties with other people that are now going to have to, because listen, if I made a video right now just playing the game and talking about the game, you don't think I'm gonna get absolutely fucking obliterated in the comments from my own community? Because like, you have to shy away from that shit and just focus on the game in a sponsored video. They're making it incredibly tough to do that shit, and it fucking pisses me off. Gathalion was talking about it yesterday too, and he basically just said, like, shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Work on the game, focus on you, stay in your lane, and just shut the fuck up. It's not that deep or mean-spirited. No, I agree, Lemonade. Here's the thing. The way that I liked what they said. I did. I really did. Everyone else is incredibly pissed off at them. And like, can I be honest? I think most of those people that are really, really upset are kind of pussies. You're mad that the guy wore a Make FPS Games Great Again hat. Well, in this political climate, shut the fuck up. It's a joke. Like, just fucking relax. But it did them no favors. It did them no favors. And even though I can laugh at what they were saying and kind of agree with some of the shit they were saying, they're also picking fights with the internet at a time where they're launching a product. It's not the greatest move. That's something I would do. And they're not me. Picks fight with industry, creates games strictly using industry parts. Yeah, I'm not even mad. Like, they dropped a battle royale, but it's like, how are you? the ironic thing, how are you gonna say that you want a Titanfall 3 and then drop a battle royale that is exactly why we didn't get exactly why we didn't get Titanfall 3 and we got Apex Legends instead? What are you doing? It missed the mark, but I can agree with some of the stuff he said. I'm not mad that it's a battle royale. I don't care about that. Plus, the battle royale looks really cool. I'm going to be playing it later today. But it's like, how are you going to sit there like saying you're going to change things, but realistically what you released is kind of like, it's the same kind of parts with your own little spin on it, you know? Like, it's not a bad game, and that's the shitty thing about it. A lot of people have written that fucking game off now because of how they acted this weekend, and that sucks. You know? I'm tired of the FPS slop, abandons the good Splitgate 1 for a hero shooter BR game. Can we talk about that for a sec, though? I have seen that propagated a lot. I think it's the same situation as Smite. I think the first game was built with these guys, you know, working out of a basement, you know, right? And I think they wanted to, I mean, guys, we don't know what the code is like. My guess is that game was built with fucking duct tape, hawk to a spit, and a little bit of lube to get that game out the door. And so if they feel like they need to make a sequel and start from scratch, build it up, like they got a huge investment, and they need to make a sequel that has a better foundation to deliver longevity, dude, I'm down with that. And again, I don't know if that is the case, but to say they abandoned Splitgate 1, I mean, I guess they kind of did, but the fucking game is free, you know, so I don't know. Don't remind me of the absolute ass Smite 1's game. And dude, Smite 1 was fucking, like, their engine was dog shit. And so like I wasn't on the Smite 2 hate train like everybody else was. I was actually really excited for Smite 2 to come out. But then I'll be honest, I actually bought the most expensive edition right up to launch. I was excited to start from scratch on Smite 2. Cuz I enjoyed what I did play of Smite 1, but I just never dived in enough to really, you know, get into that community, but I've always wanted to. It always looked awesome. Smite 2 was coming out. I'm like, okay, I'll use this as a launch pad, you know? And the launch was horrible. People like that game's community cannibalized itself. And so I refunded. I would just wait for 1.0. Yeah, I refunded that edition. I didn't even open it, didn't even install it. I was just like, oh, I can see where this is going. I'm not going to lose $100 and some. Fuck that, dude. Maybe Fable gameplay today? I hope so. What does abandon even mean when a game is fully released? People are under the impression that devs are obligated to keep updating their game till the end of time. Oh, I agree with you, Cynic. I agree with you. That one of the craziest fucking things that I have seen in this industry from like the gaming perspective. I mean, dude, we have people asking us if we're going to continually update transients with new content. It's like, it's a single player game that you purchase once and like, that's it. Like what are we talking about? But like, everybody is so accustomed to live service models for everything nowadays that it's become expected, and it's not realistic. It's not fucking reality. It's just not. But if you don't do it, and if you don't play that game, as devs, you're looked at as less than. It's so weird. Your FPS players, but maybe you're looking forward to Forza 6. I'll probably play Forza 6, yeah. Is there a chance for DLC? Maybe. People aren't used to getting a finished game at launch. True, but I don't consider early access live service, though. You know? I don't consider just because you develop the game further, like that's your job. That's what you're supposed to do. Battlebit devs abandoned their game. You should make a video about it. Battlebit pisses me off. We've talked about it before. I reached out to them because I actually know the main dev. I've reached out to him on 2 different occasions. The first answer I got was, I think it was like 6 months after launch, where they hadn't updated shit. Or no, it was 6 months after they abandoned it. So about a year after launch. I reached out and I asked what the fuck was going on. And I got a response that was personal, that I can't put out there, because I told them, like, you know, like, it's personal. It's you know, really close to the chest. I'm not going to put that out there. Whatever. But at the time they said, you know, they're working on it, and they had to get through some personal stuff. And it's like, okay, fair enough. I reached out to them in February of this year. So that was about 6 months, 7 months, 8 months after the first time I talked to them. And I was like, what the actual fuck are you guys doing? Like, I know you told me that there was some personal stuff, but it's also been another 8 fucking months. What is actually going on? And they weren't a fan of how I asked the question. And I haven't gotten a single answer from them. In my opinion, they took the money that they made and ran. Now, seeing how everything is laid out, they took the money and ran. They're still developing the game. Are they? I don't know how you fucking go into early access and don't update the game. They updated it and supported it for about 6 months. And then absolutely nothing. If they're still developing a game, there is absolutely no fucking reason why you don't... I don't even care if you don't have an update to push to live. You're not communicating with the people that gave you fucking money. They've shown proof, but keep expanding the scope. Okay, Put that on Steam. Put that on front-facing pages. Are they talking about this shit in their Discord? Who gives a shit about Discord? And that's the thing. Why, dude, why are they expanding the scope? Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Oki got obsessed with player retention and is scared the next big update won't bring back the game. Yeah, do you realize that him being scared actually fucked them? Because if they put out an update today, it might not bring people back. It might bring some, but it's not going to bring people back in droves. What brings people back in droves is consistent updates and consistent building. Look at Gray Zone Warfare. Brandon with the 88 months. Gray Zone Warfare has dropped a few major updates. This last one finally was enough to bring the tick back just a little bit. Brandon, thank you so much, brother. It's good to see you, man. Rumor heard they broke code too. I don't know. I don't get it. Battlebit had all the potential in the world, and all of a sudden they started updating the game to make it more like a mill sim. They rode that line between arcade and mill sim. It was very weird, man. I think they blew it. I think they fucking blew it, chat. All right, I'm going to unmute this, guys. We are starting the Xbox Game Showcase in about 3 minutes' time. Battlebit blew up and then said, "No, yeah, I've never seen a team fumble a bag that huge ever." And the crazy thing is, dude, they had lightning in a bottle that most indie developers would fucking kill for. And they opted to go the no communication, no update route, which is crazy to me. I love how they tried to blame community servers for the community split, but no one wanted to play on official servers with their bullshit chat filter. Yeah. I just switched from the YouTube stream. The Twitch stream quality is terrible in comparison. Ah, that's Twitch, man. That's Twitch, man. I want to hear more about Gears E-Day, bro. I want to see more. Give me a trailer. Give me some information. Battlebit was a huge disappointment. It was so fun at launch. It was so fun at launch, bro. Fry, I see you're streaming in 4K. Any chance you broadcast in 1440? I'm only getting 1080. You just said 3 resolutions at once, man. Redbeard, 45 months on the YouTube side. Cannonball with a $5 super cannonball. By the way, shout out to Cannonball. He has been dropping super chats every day, all fucking weekend, bro. Here's hoping Xbox brings it, because if they don't, it's going to be the year of the mid this year. I just want to play the Expanse game from yesterday. That's what I want to play, bro. Hoping for Rainbow Six Patriots? Brother, you're going to be waiting a long time. Rainbow Six Patriots, man. What a missed opportunity, brother. Anyone think Bungie will apologize for the marathon debacle? No. What does Bungie have to apologize for? I'm curious. Realistically, I think the worst thing they did, I mean, I guess if you want to talk about the art stealing, yeah, I think they did apologize for that, though. But in terms of the game, like, they made a game that didn't resonate with people. Like, it just is what it is. Yeah, apologize for existing. I don't know. The art stealing, I think they already addressed that. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Xbox Game Showcase is here. Bow, 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 bow. God damn. You guys can hear it okay?
care that the colony is in disarray. We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mocking.
I never played the first one, dude. Do I gotta play this game?
Alone in doing so.
Chronic, thank you for the 42 months, brother.
Choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology.
Do I gotta play this game?
Which we need to improve our market share. What if
I heard the first one was meh, yeah.
with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism.
Bye.
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and red in you. Every last bit of my wage, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you.
I like Obsidian.
Although the cost may be high, one day I know you'll be mine. Someday perhaps I'll own two. For now I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and burning for you.
October
An adventure
29th.
made for capitalism by capitalism.
Bro, that's a day before our Raiders.
Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
Yeah.
World premiere.
Damn, they just jumped right into it.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
I was just thinking about this game the other day. I never ended up playing it. But I also heard this one was kind of mid too. Yeah, High on Life.
Yeah, humans are barely
Okay.
sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
If you like Rick and Morty, you like this. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that did nothing for me. That logo, Milk Me.
World premiere.
I heard it was inspired by Stalker. Yeah, same here. Yeah. Guys, like the live streams if you're enjoying it more. Yatatazia. Yatata. Getting DEI vibes because it's a woman? Fuck me, y'all. Relax. Female protagonist. Whoa, shit, dude. Wasn't this shown yesterday? Brother, I'll be honest. These days are blending together. I don't think so, but maybe. Need a good gladiator game. Rise, Son of Rome, dude. Resonance, A Plague Tale Legacy. Okay, I learned nothing about that trailer. That shit was ass. Next. All right. Nick, what up, bro? I liked Rise, Son of Rome. It was kind of a mid-game, but I enjoyed it. Oh, is this the handheld? Oh, fuck. Is this the Xbox handheld? Damn. Oh. It's just like an ROG Ally then. Download natively, stream from the cloud. Okay. Freedom of Windows? Power of Xbox? Okay. It looks thick. It looks thick. $8.99. It's coming out holiday 2025. ROG Xbox Ally, Ally X. Oh my fucking God, your naming conventions are
At
dog.
Xbox, we strive to put the player first.
Yeah, bullshit.
And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression.
How much is it gonna be?
We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play.
Okay.
So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device.
Okay.
The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hand.
Silk Song.
Bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect.
Okay.
And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silk Song will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year.
There we go.
In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
Okay.
We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere.
How much is it?
Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new
Silk
Xbox
Song
Ally,
this year then, yep.
the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games
I will say,
on Xbox
I do
today.
miss the Xbox ecosystem.
And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere.
But they stopped delivering
And
games
because
that I cared
it's
about.
Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games
They
from
just
the
said it's
biggest
$9. Wait,
franchises
did they?
to
I'm
critically
sorry, I didn't
acclaimed
see the
indie
price
hits.
on that.
This is the freedom
Was
we
it
believe
actually
players
$8.99?
should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time.
Damn.
We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
No, it's these articles are saying price still unknown yet. Did I miss something?
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows.
Okay.
And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives, but we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule.
Okay.
To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead. Their worst nightmare.
Yeah, like Vampire Witcher, Vampire 2.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand.
Looks kind of cool.
Evil behind it all.
He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
Oh! The blood of Dawnwalker. Okay. That looked cool. Yeah, it looks kind of sick. The blood of Dawnwalker. I think they could have just called it Dawnwalker. Probably would have been
World
cooler.
premiere.
Here we go. What? That Super Meat Boy? Not gonna lie, that actually looks kind of like a dope little platformer.
Super Meat Boy 3D!
That's what you get the handheld for. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be a fun little thing to play on mobile.
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're
Team
a wanted
Ninja?
criminal now.
I'll kill the
Platinum
Dark
Games?
Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4, yeah.
This is it.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
Didn't this already release? Yeah, but 40 times a year. Oh, fucking hell.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
There it is. Sick, dude. Cool. Bethesda. Elder Scrolls 6, please.
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
Okay.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
What are they fucking remastering it? A new adventure begins. Oh, okay, good, good.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch.
So
Find
DLC.
a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
The Order of Giants. I have no reaction to that. Cool. World premiere. Escape from Indiana.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
Game Freak? What? Beautiful looking game. The texture quality is insane. And it's even coming through the live stream very well. Dead, expressionless face. Yeah. Oh, look, another feudal Japan game. Yeah. But there's robots. Beasts of reincarnation.
風之後エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
Coming 2026. Okay. Oh, man. Cool. Near vibes, yep. Yeah, visually, I think that looked pretty decent. The uwu's eating good. I'm telling you, man, I wish.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they suit their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
And we've already seen this game, right?
Here's to playing in the mud.
in exile.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
To keep your filthy pickers off me.
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for what
The knob.
A crime! Justice itself has been affronted. I have been burgled.
Lord Griswick.
Burgled!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall.
Yeah, this is something I actually might play.
Built rather slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a
Little
mustache.
RPG.
No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These
Yeah, this kind of looks
candlesticks
cool.
ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I'll show you touchy!
Jesus.
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family
This
takes
looks
care
pretty
of its
cool,
own.
actually.
Can't
Hair
put a
physics are
price
definitely
on that,
weird, but I
can
ain't
ya?
mad at it.
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
Oh, fuck. Okay, they
go
know how
and
to
end a
get
few
me going.
arguments.
This is a great showcase for the game.
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history,
Interesting.
they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys.
Oh, fuck.
Now I
Playing
can
with
fiddle
time? That's cool.
Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the
I do feel
chaos
like
to
they're
a crawl.
spoiling the entire story,
Take a
but
stake and make
you
it
know.
like it never happened.
This looks pretty sick.
We can change the world as we know it.
When does this come out?
One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell you, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
The writing is very cool from what we can gather from the trailer. Clockwork Revolution. Coming in due
now
time.
let me alone and piss off.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess it ain't releasing anytime soon.
Our creative teams
that looks cool,
are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox first party.
I'm still waiting for a new MMO from Blizzard, bro.
Ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds.
That looks great.
Our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game.
The Fallout TV show was awesome,
in the
man.
works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October.
Can't wait for
Obsidian
season 2. Oh,
is
me too, man.
always delivering
Holy
great
shit.
games. And they
As
have
long as
a
they don't
third
fucking
game
Last of Us it, I think we're
launching
sitting good.
You'll get to go deeper on it in our direct. But until then, let's take a look.
Dude, how much more do we need to see of this fucking game if we're actually like...
World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast!
I'm gonna be a dad.
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Omnient Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Oh, wait. Are they like in the world now? They're in the park. Oh, so it's gonna...
Gotta keep them separated.
It's gonna be a much larger map, right? That's a cool little premise for like a sequel. That's cool. Okay. Oh, visually it looks much better. Yeah, this stream's getting copyright struck to fuck. Grounded 2. Awesome. Oh, that's actually really quick too. Oh, to game preview. Okay. So early access. Very cool. That's sick.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
Oh yeah, Kronos, right? I think we've seen this before.
They become exceptionally aggressive.
Dead Space spiritual successor. Yeah, that's worked out for other studios, right?
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution. They seem to act more consistently.
It does look neat.
In coordination. Destroying the nest is now a priority. Such is our calling.
Such is our calling.
R-Truth came back last night. Yeah, Money in the Bank. Yeah. Ron Killings. He's back at it. That looked cool. Bethesda. Fallout 3 remaster, please? No? Okay. I always forget about this game, that's right. I always forget about Elder Scrolls Online, yeah. Create your own story. Ashes of Creation and the new Riot MMO are really all I'm looking forward to in this space. Oh, I'm definitely getting copyright struck, yeah, 100%. Yeah, we're fucked, bro. YouTube might actually just take the stream down, you know? Yeah. Kitty. Yeah, like I wish I played Elder Scrolls Online. Is New World even being supported anymore? Dude, I don't even know, to be honest. I have no clue. This is some Starfield shit.
Mayday! Mayday! Hold one to mission control. We're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart. There's no time. Evacuate now. Thomas, come in.
Shit.
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Don't nod, okay. I'm always a fan of space games. Oh man, bro, we're getting fucking destroyed with the copyright music. What are we doing here? Guys, I gotta talk over it so we don't get, bro, I'm about to get 40 fucking emails from YouTube just going, what the fuck did you do today? Yeah, we're shocked, bro. I'ma just keep talking over the copyrighted music or else we're screwed. We'll just ruin it.
Thomas, wherever you are.
Aphelion.
I'll find you.
Okay, that kind of looked lame. Why not mute it? Because I want to be able to hear what's going on. feels like that should have been a time for him to run. But yeah, okay. All right. Now and forever. Cool. Hey, bro, did you happen to broadcast our entire list of copyrighted music? Yeah, 100%.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father.
Yeah, Crash, those things never work. I've signed up for that stuff every single year. I've got approved every single year, and they still copyright the shit out of me.
Eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the
Okay, holy fuck. Let's. Looking for a new keyboard. Got any suggestions? This is the one I use. This is the Logitech Pro X TKL. I really enjoy it, although I wish it had a number pad on it. But I really like this keyboard. This one's sick. I'm not sponsored by Logitech, but I should be because I love their products. But
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
What IEMs you use? These are just the timeless 7 hertz. I think they're called.
Power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off.
They love copyrighted music? Oh, I know. It's fucking brutal, bro.
I'm in.
Yeah, no, my setup consists of the Logitech Pro X TKL and the G502X or the X Plus.
They will wicker man your ass.
Fucking love Logitech.
And things are gonna start looking bad. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
Kitty! What the fuck is this? There are no ghosts at the Grand. Yeah, that's a skip. That's a skip. That's a skip. That looked brutal, bro. Moving on, let's get to another one.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens, and when we need their help,
I swear to God, if this is another like Asian hack and slash adventure game, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Would be my daughter.
Holy fucking shit,
She
man.
unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Oh, at the very least, it's isometrical. Thank fuck. Need more of these games, to be honest. There's like 8 of them launching in the next 2 months. $65 million. Wait, is this like Age of Wonders? Is it? Age of Mythology retold.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
At least it wasn't a fucking hack and slash. I'll take it. Bro, I really enjoyed like the first and the second Age of Wonders. I really liked those. I really liked those games. You think these are becoming the new asset flip? I don't think they're asset flips. I just think they're fucking devoid of any sort of creativity, those games. Asian fatigue is here, bros. I definitely have.
자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면
Project TH, is that what this is?
당신의 특정 행동이 대중의
That was
의사결정에
perfect
영향을
timing,
줄 수
if I can be honest.
반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가?
Korean, yeah.
그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
I don't hate Asians. Don't get me wrong. It's just we're inundated with these kind of games. I see choppers and tanks. My dick instantly goes up. What is this? Whoa! Is this Project? No, this isn't. Yeah, this might be Project TH. Oh, shit.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지. 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다.
Okay.
지정태.
I guess I didn't expect the amount of supernatural shit. Mudang, 2 hearts. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, is that is that the name of the game now?
World premiere.
Oh, 100% it is, dude. That's the name of the game. It's no longer Project TH. Mudang, 2 hearts. Mudang is Project TH. That's awesome. Oh, 2 hearts. 2 hearts. Yeah. God, I'm stupid. That's very cool. Korean Splinter Cell? I'll take that over another one of fucking just a Japanese hack and slash, you know what I mean? Asian enough for you? And then we jump instantly to this, bro. It's like, holy fuck. Yeah, that was really dope to see. We're gonna see transients in a future game show? I doubt it. That would be really nice, but we don't have the money to do that. Mudang Shit Pants Edition. Bro, yeah, I'm actually really excited for that. How much does it cost to get a spot? A lot. To pay for a trailer on the Game Awards was 250 grand. Future game shows probably less, right? Future game shows probably, honestly, I'm probably going to say you're looking at anywhere between like 15 to 100,000 depending on the location and spot. Because you'll notice these shows do like the back-to-back, like really small games, right? Those are probably cheaper than doing a full, you know. It's expensive though, bro. Fallout 76.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day
oh,
to
that's
relax by the old
guys.
fishing hole.
Holy fuck,
Wouldn't you
man.
say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed?
Who the fuck would want to fish in infested, radiated waters?
See for yourself.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea.
That's kind of cool.
And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this.
Yeah, I like fishing in games,
You just gotta know
for
where
sure.
to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels.
That's
Got
cool.
a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden.
That's
And
actually
nothing
sweet.
warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Gone fission. Okay.
World premiere.
So far, the show's been pretty mid. Solo leveling game? I'm in. Oh, okay, it looks very uninspired. Okay. Defend. I really love the IP, but it feels like I've seen the 4-player co-op. Okay. Curious how that's gonna work. Wait, this game's already out? I didn't even realize there was a solo leveling game. Is it on Steam? Yeah, solo leveling in co-op makes no sense. Coming fall 2025 to Xbox and PC. Oh, Xbox Cloud. It's a mobile game? Oh. Well, then I'll go fuck myself then. Of course it is.
World
Oh, fucking
premiere.
course it is. The one fucking time I'm interested in a Japanese ooh, fucking woo, I gotta play it on iOS. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, man, that's nuts, dude. I'm gonna fucking kill myself, dude. This is crazy. Hades Reborn, thank you for the follow and the sub with Prime. It's guys like you that are making it all worthwhile, man. Finally, a game for us. That looks like a chikorita. They saw Power World and said, fuck it, we're gonna do it ourselves. I wonder if they're gonna get sued by Nintendo, though. Animo. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna get sued by Nintendo. It's literally a Power World knockoff.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world.
Tony's
and that
looking
means
old,
everything to me
man.
and the team.
Damn
I
it.
can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Oh, Tony's looking old, man. Holy fuck, our heroes are growing up, bro.
I'm getting paid? Dude, yeah, these games changed his life, man. Honestly, I really enjoyed Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. I think it was 4. It was one of the two. It's the one where you had to, I remember you had to grind and like do a kick flip off of a pole to knock the guy's tongue off because it got stuck to the pole. I'm pretty sure that was number 4. I remember renting those games like back to back to back. Hades Reborn giving 20 gifted subs. Holy fuck. What the hell? 20 gifted on Twitch. Holy goddamn, dude. Thank you so much. That was number 3. Yeah, that game was fucking awesome. Okay. Meanwhile, Skate's taking forever. Yeah, where's Skate at? So we got Ninja Turtles. Hades, I appreciate you coming through, man. Thank you so much. That was super generous of you, bro. Demo out today, it said. There you go. I wonder, is Bam in this? They did put Bam in it. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Skate playtest is so bad. You don't have to tell me, bro.
World premiere.
I'm excited. I'm excited for it to come out, but holy fuck, bro. That's cool. July 11th. All right. I'm shocked they put Bam in. Apparently, he's been doing very well with his sobriety. So, you know. Fuck. All right, what is this? Your sister, Camilla. Oh my God, dude. Finally a game for us. Finally, we have something. We can confront our sister. Women wearing armor. This is what I've been waiting for. Finally. I have a place I can rest my head in the gaming space. We can all relate to. Guys, yeah, I think Red brings up a good point. When are we going to see gameplay of the lampshade simulator from yesterday that made me shut down the stream? When's that coming? Oh, fuck. Here we go. Fuzzy has never played Gears. I think she would love it. Gears of War is coming to more players than ever before. Why?
You decided to show up.
Play across platforms with cross-play. Ugh.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Cross progression, super sick. Reloaded visuals. Now give me 2 and 3 though.
Split screen co-op. Oh my god.
Let's do this. This is gonna be awesome.
One of the greatest trilogies of all time. Right? Holy fuck. Give me 2 and 3, bro.
World premiere.
Gears 3 was the best way to end it. I agree. They didn't need to do 4 and 5. They didn't at all. Way too much toxic masculinity. That's what happened, though. Like, you joke? Dude, that's what happened. Did we get this game like 15 times already? I feel like we've already seen Persona 4 multiple fucking times.
The Smuggler's League
Not
is
remade? Oh, I could have
always
swore
there.
they remade it once already.
But you won't see us. You won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted.
Oh, here we go. Rare.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle.
Is this another
Guns,
Sea of Thieves
explosives.
like
And
season?
don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
A new role to play.
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the room, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune.
Smuggling voyages.
Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Season 17. Jesus Christ. Sea of Thieves is good now.
World premiere.
Sea of Thieves is actually a dope game in small bursts for me. Like I like going back to it like once a year, you know?
Come on.
Jesus Christ. Quarter up. What is it, like The Boys?
Had enough yet?
No, Dad, not even close.
Invincible? Okay. I haven't seen the show yet. I've heard great things about it, though.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
Co-op?
not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good.
You should totally go watch it. Yeah, I've heard great things. Oh, it's just a fucking fighting game? Okay, I don't care now.
Ready to bleed? This is over.
All right, coming through.
3v3 tag fighting.
Need a hand? Might want to look up.
Yeah, how you like this? It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Jesus, that does look brutal, though. God damn.
To even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place, little lamb.
Nailed the Final Fantasy remakes. They're fucking worse than Bethesda, dude.
The flames are our own, and they burn as one.
Come to me, Ifrit!
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being.
Is this a new Final Fantasy? I don't know what number they're on now.
Be saved by you.
Available today, Final Fantasy 16. Is that a new one? I literally don't even know.
World premiere.
It's just 6. Oh, so 16. Oh, it's a 16 port. 16's been out. Got you. I fucking could have told me, dude. Double Fine? Bro, give me another Brutal Legend if we want to make fucking sequels, dude. There are 20 different COD games. How many COD remasters exist? Modern Warfare Remastered. I guess you could call 2019 a reboot. I'm just saying they had to take Final Fantasy VII and split it into a 3-tier remake. It's crazy, bro. There's a new Final Fantasy remaster every single year. Whatever the fuck that was.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine
Phil's
excels
losing
at
some
creating
weight.
unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception.
Damn.
Looking ahead, next
Phil.
year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises,
this YouTube
I'm
chat is
excited to
fucking
share
brutal.
that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox
The first thing
with
I
a
look
new
up is
Fable,
probably
the next Forza,
AIDS. You guys
Gears
are
of War
fucking
E-Day,
assholes.
and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible
guys
range
are
of games
fucking
from creators
assholes.
across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D.
Wait, is this
Square
the end of the
Enix,
show?
bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release.
Damn, that's a big...
Our Xbox Ally
That's a big handheld.
which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere.
Wow.
I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity
Is this
that
the end of the
Obsidian is
show?
delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today.
No way!
But before we get into the direct, we have a final world premiere.
This show was
Enjoy.
fucking ass!
World premiere.
This show was fucking ass! Okay, what do we got? Wow!
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action.
Oh, who's that actor?
Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
Who was that actor?
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide.
Yeah, that looks like Shadowheart.
Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale.
Okay. I'm digging the vibe right now.
I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Whoa.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez.
I'm gonna fucking crash out. I'm gonna fucking crash out. Yeah, of course. Oh man, of course. I'm gonna crash out because I was watching it and I was like, okay, hold on a second. This actually looks like maybe a new IP. The world looks interesting, you know. Hold up, maybe we got like a new world building. Maybe it's an RPG. Looks kind of cyberpunky, but with this weird like time flip. Weird. I was like, maybe this could be something good. Fucking Call of Duty. Fucking Call of Duty. So now I know that none of the shit that we saw actually fucking matters. I know that none of the world building that they set up in that fucking trailer actually matters. Because the campaign's going to be 4 hours long. From what we heard rumors, the fucking campaign is dog shit.
No Zune 2, which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2.
We're fucking shocked,
Mark,
bro.
They had a sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Big Ben, thank you for the 83 months, brother.
Let the killing commence.
I don't, bro, I'm speechless. I'm honestly speechless, chat.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around. So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create.
Man.
It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices.
I don't even know what to say.
In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities.
I'm processing how bad that show was in real time.
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're going to be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Art Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes
no
to your
Fable,
character, depending on which ones you pick.
No Elder Scrolls.
So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can
Gears
tag extra
E-Day,
skills and you start getting extra skill points.
Halo.
And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well.
I'm completely dumb.
Of course, we brought
State
back
of Decay.
dumb, so players love the dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs?
I don't get it.
Quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for
I don't
boundaries.
get it.
I could put your adventure
What are we
spirit to
doing?
good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work.
Bro, yeah, State of Decay 3 was announced 4 years ago.
Choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character
4
is doing
years
in the
ago
game.
for State of
That'll
Decay
be
3.
Everything from playing stealthily to specking for.
Okay, shut up. 6 years ago for Elder Scrolls 6, right? What are we doing?
Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make.
They announced Gears of War E-Day last year.
So we condensed them down to really.
And we don't even, like, when's that game coming out?
But we made each point that you put into a skill much more.
We need Battlefield more than ever. I can't even say that.
Per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things.
Elder Scrolls 6 was 2018? Holy fuck. What are we doing, bro? Development is slow as crap recently. I don't get it.
Very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that. But when even
Jeff just posted E-Day is coming 2026. Jeff just posted that? It's coming 2026. That hasn't stopped companies before from showing stuff. I don't know, man. We have watched how many shows this weekend, guys? And I could maybe name 5 things that I'm fucking looking at. Like, yeah, we already knew. Gears is coming next year, but we didn't see a fucking thing about it. So that tells me that we're not getting Gears until like Q4 2026, because they're going to spend next year's Xbox showcase talking about it. Hold on, I'm pulling up this tweet from Crash. I don't know, man. I don't know where we're at. Crash says, none of this matters. The trailer was so sick, especially at the beginning. The truth is, none of the story, vibe, or anything matters. The campaign will be 3 hours, and the multiplayer will be a mashup of wild pot smoking and uwu skins. This world building looks sick, but it's pointless. Yeah, I 100% agree. 100% agree. This is the tweet. The world building of this trailer actually got me by the balls going into it. I was like, holy fuck, man, this looks actually insane. What is this? This could be really cool. None of that matters. Literally, he's not wrong. No, there's not a lie posted in this tweet. 100% not a lie.
We need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Co-op campaign with Raven Software at the helm. Co-op campaign is cool. Man. I don't know, bro. Dillybot, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10, brother. Halo's been dead since Halo 3. Gears 2 is the last good one. Hey, Gears 3 was awesome too. Shut up. And COD is COD. I want to see new IPs.
When do you give them back?
I mean, I'd like to see new IPs. I really... Yeah, dude. Wasn't Den of Wolves supposed to be showing some stuff today? Den of Wolves is showing their shit at the PC game show. Yeah. Guys, this is the stuff I want to hear about. We're dropping new Den of Wolves gameplay footage at the PC Gamer Show. That's starting at... When does that start? 2 p.m.? That's like in an hour and a half. Shit. Well, Maybe what I should do is wrap show for now and then come back for the PC game show. Because I want to see this. And it better not be 25 seconds of fucking gameplay all chopped up really, really easily so we don't know anything about it. 40 minutes? No. Oh, wait, 3 p.m. Eastern? Yeah, 40 minutes. 40 minutes, my bad. Do we chill for 40? I'm fucking irate at that showcase, man. Wow, dude. I am irate. Do we just chill for 40 minutes and bitch? I think that's what we got to do. I'm genuinely confused. There was, hold on, I'm trying to recap the show. I'm not watching this fucking shit. I don't care. I'm trying to recap the show. Clockwork Revolution looked really cool. Hold on. Let me rip back. Let me rip back to the end. Can we see the chat recap during this moment? Hold on. Probably not, right? I really want to see what people are saying during this part of the show. Is this the chat?
Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work.
No, that's not live chat. Or that's live chat to where it's at now. Bro, look how cool this looks.
Our esteemed visionary.
This looks incredible.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide.
Bro, I thought it was yeah.
Are designed to elevate everyday life.
I thought we had an original IP. Can I tell you guys where my brain was going here? I thought we were getting some sort of, you guys obviously know the butterfly effect, right? One small change can affect everything. So when he came in here, check it out. He comes in here, shatters reality, which was, you know, a synonymous with that saying. All of a sudden, worlds get flipped upside down. I was just like, holy fuck, man. This looks crazy. An Inception-like game would be sick. Yeah. Imagine being able to access a program that this guild is making that works like the butterfly effect, where you can actually jump between different timelines and realities to affect what's... They could do so... Like, I was just like, man, this could be fucking nuts. My brain was going. I was like, oh, this could be crazy. They could have touched on that. They could have went that far. What do we get? Fucking Call of Duty Black Ops 7. You couldn't write that any worse.
Fear is a powerful thing.
You couldn't write that any worse. I got to about here, I was like, wait a minute, what is this? Call of Duty. Oh. Bro, Jager, thank you for the 5. Here's the games that look good. Clockwork Game, Dawn Walker. Dawn Walker looked all right. Gears, Project TH, and Chronos. Yeah, so we finally have a name for Project TH, which I think looks cool. Clockwork Game looks cool. Dawn Walker is all right. Chronos. And I mean, Gears is literally a remake of a game that came out 20 fucking years ago. Like, who gives a shit? And they've already remade it once. I'm excited for it, of course, but it's nothing new. And then they showed this off. I was like, I'm done with it. I'm over this, bro.
Zombies. I'm over it. I for the last few years have really hung on to Call of Duty, specifically Warzone. I enjoyed Warzone, dude. I enjoyed it. And then when Black Ops 6 came out, I wasn't a fan of Omni Movement. And then they took that Omni Movement, moved it to Warzone. Their new map, I think, what was it called, guys? Area 99. The shit was ass. They ruined Warzone. The one thing that I think I always had like a backup game, like if we weren't playing anything else, yeah, let's just get everybody, let's hop on Warzone. That was fun. They ruined that for me this year. Nuketown 7 gonna be like, yeah, I'm over the cycle, man. I'm over it. I'm fucking over the cycle, dude. Black Ops 6's campaign, here's what I will say. For a campaign, I really enjoyed Black Ops 6's campaign until we got to that zombie mission where you had to get the stupid fucking key cards, right? Really enjoyed that campaign. I will fuck with the campaigns as much as I can. Now, Modern Warfare 3's campaign was dog shit. And from what we've heard, this campaign is running into similar issues. So whether or not this campaign is going to be good or not, I have no idea. But I like the premise, but like it's just Call of Duty. It's just fucking Call of Duty. I thought we had a new IP on the table, something more creative. The fact that like maybe these developers have taken the last 6 or 7 years to develop this, like I don't know, but we just know it's fucking Call of Duty, so none of it's gonna matter. Hold on a second, Billy Bob with a $10 super chat. No more Gears, Halo, Fable, or COD. Was upset about COD showing up, but so glad Gears, E-Day, and Halo were a no-show. No, I really wanted to see them, bro. It feels like creativity in AAA has become destitute. It's just fucking depressing. It kind of is. It kind of is. Soapy Enigma with a super chat. I can't wait to release my new game with portals and shake up the arena FPS space and do the exact same thing they're doing. Hey, at least it's free. George K, $6.99. Thank you. AAA is cooked. Microsoft invested how many billions for what? Yeah, and like the thing is, we didn't really see anything new from Blizzard in this showcase. I think we got a quick mention of Diablo 4 launching last year, and that was it. So we didn't even see anything from Blizzard. That felt like a really big, really weird miss of a show. A return to Blackout would be sick. I was talking to Abel the other day. Shout out to the AM podcast. Blackout, when it was in beta, do you guys remember the Blackout BR beta? That was awesome. That was actually really incredible. And then the game launched and they took the tick rates down from like 60 to 10. And you could just tell that the game fucking played like shit. And they ruined it. Yeah, I remember that. Blackout was better than Warzone. It actually was. The beta was. They dropped the tick rate down and you could feel it. And they ruined that game too. And so like, I'm looking at this, I don't care. I like the premise that it might be a co-op campaign. But from what I heard, the campaign is going to be a lot of open style missions like Modern Warfare 3's campaign. Let me see. Black Ops 7 campaign. Let me see if I can find some stuff about it. Brutal, man. I think we're getting a history repeating ourselves, guys, because if you remember, Modern Warfare 3 came back to back after Modern Warfare 2, and it was ass. And from what I'm hearing, this one's getting the same kind of treatment. The next Call of Duty is Black Ops 7, and it features a co-op campaign set in 2035. Milo, yeah, right. He's in Heroes, and This Is Us. Yeah, cool. Treyarch says Black Ops 7 is the next evolution of Black Ops and is the first ever consecutive release within this sub-series of Call of Duty. It follows the events of Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6. David Mason and his team must fight back against a manipulative enemy. Yeah, cool. I don't care. I just don't care anymore. Black Ops 7 will feature a thrilling and innovative co-op. Yeah, I love how they have to put that in quotations. Thrilling and innovative co-op campaign, a multiplayer experience packed with near-future weaponry, new maps, and more, and of course, another chapter in the round-based zombies mode.
Treyarch says today's cinematic teaser is only the beginning, with a full reveal of Black Ops 7 later this summer. In the meantime, it says players should look out for teases, clues. Fuck up. Yeah, I just don't care anymore. Call of Duty fatigue, I think, has hit me pretty significantly in the last few months. I really enjoyed the launch of Black Ops 6. And then when we got into the multiplayer, dude, I'm telling you, there was one night that completely ruined that fucking game for me. We were playing what was the map with the satellite in the middle? You guys will have to fucking remind me. What was the map with the satellite in the middle? Hardcore Search was pretty fun for a bit. Crash, you played the game more than me. What was that map? Not Radar. It had a weird name. Not Satellite. It was a weird name. I'm pretty sure it started with M. Scud. That's what it was. Fucking. It was fucking Scud, dude. Yeah, that map. Yeah, that map was dog shit. We played it, and I remember the other team got beat so fucking bad that we pushed them into their spawn, and essentially the entire team got spawn camped for the entire game. We absolutely fucking rocked them. But it wasn't our fault. It's just we got to the point where we were just watching them spawn. That's how bad the spawns were. The next game, we got absolutely abused we got spawn camped out the fucking ass. And for the next week, every time I logged on, we were playing against absolute sweat lords who were just fucking destroying us. The skill-based matchmaking was tuned so high that we rocked one team, and it just complete that one game of Scud ruined the game. It stays whenever you last left off, 100%. Their skill-based matchmaking absolutely ruined the game for me. Yeah, we're gonna be watching the PC gaming show. That's what we're just chilling right now. And so I completely fell out of it, bro. So yeah, I have no love lost for Call of Duty, man. They can actually go fuck themselves. That's why I've quit playing the game. Skill-based matchmaking on paper is a really decent idea. The implementation, it's tuned so fucking high and so unbalanced that it doesn't even make me want to play, bro. Linus Tech Tips has a video about the Xbox Ally. Let's watch that while we wait. Hold on one sec, chat. Let's watch that while we wait. Let me pull up and make sure I got okay, I got the PC gaming show. It's got a countdown now. We're gonna watch the Linus Tech Tips video while we wait. Let's see, LTT, the first Xbox handheld. Let's watch.
Xbox ROG Ally X. And there's a lot to unpack here because this is loaded with things that I have never seen before. For starters, this is my very first hands-on with the AMD Ryzen Z2 Extreme.
We got about 25 minutes until the next show, guys.
Gaming monster, if my first impressions are anything to go by. It's also the first time a third-party PC has ever borne the Xbox name. And even bigger, yes, and even those two other things, this is the first time that the Xbox team has been given the power to dive under the hood and fundamentally alter the gaming experience.
This thing does look cool.
I'm talking Xbox team code right into the Windows branch. Like, your PC boots directly to an Xbox full screen UI that brings together all your favorite games across Game Pass, Windows, and, yes, even leading third-party app stores. Not only that, but the Xbox team was given the power to trim the fat, so to speak, meaning that in the new gaming UI, non-essential processes, even the Windows desktop are simply not loaded, which brings up substantial system resources. They're quoting 2 gigabytes of RAM savings now and have made it very clear that they're not done yet. It's cliche, folks, but Valve appears to have awakened the giant, and this thing could be a game changer for handheld PC gaming. It's also cliche, but here's a segue to our sponsor.
War Thunder. Experience
Let's kick things off with
You guys see how I did that? You just skipped the sponsor without bitching about it?
the elephant in the room. The big, kind of funky looking elephant in the room. This is not a slim, sleek console like the Nintendo
That's a
Switch
big
2.
boy.
But that decision was made for a number of very good reasons. See, the goal from the Xbox team was to take the Xbox controller experience and translate that to a handheld PC. That means large, contoured grips, full-sized analog sticks, a subtly angled screen to improve neck ergonomics, and in the X version,
It's a
impulse
thick
triggers
boy, man.
like we first saw with the Xbox One.
I don't
assumed
know.
Microsoft wouldn't provide competing devices at this first look.
I actually want to see, did he bring a Steam Deck?
I brought a whole
Thank
backpack of
God.
them, and the most obvious one is, of course, the original Ally, and the interface is extremely similar, with only the rhombus-shaped Xbox button really being added by comparison. This is used to access
I want to
the
see it
Game
compared to a
Overlay
Steam
and
Deck.
Armory crate, which raises an interesting
Won't this wear
question.
out your arms after
What's
a
the
little bit? I
Armory
mean,
crate
unless you're
button
not
here for,
fucking
then?
jacked. What are you
I don't
talking
know.
about?
I've asked if maybe it could be a reconfigurable macro button going forward. I got a firm maybe on that. Realistically, a lot of things are still up in the air.
Like, I think the Steam
back
Deck is still a little
completely
beefy,
different
but
and really shows how much ASUS, probably with some help from the Microsoft team, has learned about ergonomics over
But
the
I
last
do think the
couple of
Steam Deck
years.
is very
Even though
ergonomic.
This is a heavy device, very much like the Ally X, which at least managed to lose the squared off corners. It feels lighter. And I was
Okay.
really unsure about the angled screen. Honestly, I kind of thought I'd hate it, but I completely forgot about it when I was using it, and it just feels natural. Of course, ASUS isn't the only ones who makes handheld PCs, and some makers figured out that ergonomics were important right from the get-go.
Yeah.
So how's it compared to the Steam Deck?
Steam Deck is very
Obviously,
ergonomic.
The middle section is way thicker, and
Yeah.
it's noticeably heavier. But from
Ooh.
a packability standpoint, it's actually less wide, and you do get the benefit of larger face buttons, though you lose the touchpads that many Steam Deck users really love. As for the Switch 2, I had intended to talk more about this comparison, but it's clear from looking at them that these are entirely different classes of device.
Yeah.
And the customer for one is simply not going to be the customer for the other, I don't think. Bottom line, while the weight might be a turnoff for some, I think they nailed the ergonomics on this, though ironically, actually feels a little closer to the curves of the DualSense than it does to the Xbox controller. Not that I'm saying that's a bad thing. Now,
Interesting.
I mentioned there are two versions of the Xbox Ally. And
Palm warmers?
and
Yeah,
there are
no
enough
shit.
differences between them that you will not want to accidentally buy the wrong one.
Okay, let's look at the name. Dude, the naming conventions are fucked. ROG Xbox Ally, ROG Xbox Ally X.
Accidentally buy the wrong
24
one.
gigs of
From the
memory, and that
outside,
is
the X
crazy.
version is black versus white, with impulse triggers and an upgraded Thunderbolt-compatible USB 4 port next to the regular USB 3.2 Gen 2. This port allows the use of powerful external GPUs.
Wow, USB
But
4? Cool.
that's about it. Across both, we get the same I/O that will be familiar to owners of previous generation Allies, with a volume rocker, UHS-2 microSD card, 3.5mm combo jack, and a power button with Windows Hello.
Bro, just give me a Steam
No
Deck
biggie
too.
so far, though.
I think I'd rather buy that
Inside,
personally, but
these are very, very different beasts. The Xbox Ally X features a cutting-edge AMD Ryzen Z2 Extreme processor with 3 Zen 5 and 5 Zen 5C cores, 24 gigs of lightning-fast 8,000 megatransfer per second LPDDR5X memory, a terabyte of storage, and a whopping
What's the
80
price,
watt
though?
battery. The Xbox Ally Non-X does not have all of those things. And while it is a little lighter, at least, it's not even smaller. And particularly disappointing to me was the inclusion of an, albeit tuned version, of AMD's Ryzen Z2A processor, which from early leaks appears to be very similar to the Zen 2-based Aerith processor from the original Steam Deck, which was announced 4 years ago.
Wow.
To be clear, these are both current gen machines in other ways. They both use 80mm M.2 SSDs for easier upgrades.
so can't believe I got hyped for that sick ass trailer. Thought it was Max Payne or something. No, COD. Yeah, that's brutal, man. Thank you for the super chat, though. Honestly, unless you're a person that travels a lot, I see no point in one of these. I'll be honest, dude. Honestly, the Steam Deck gets used in our house quite a bit. And it's mainly like when you're in bed and you just jumped out. Like Fuzz uses it a lot more than me. She when she's done like playing Night Rain or whatever, and we're getting ready for, we're just chilling in bed, she'll jump and just play Night Rain like that, and it works, and it's awesome.
It's very cool for like a nice portable unit to just access your Steam library. Very cool. Yeah.
Grades. They both got Wi-Fi 6E, and they both come with a reasonably speedy 65-watt charger, but the non-X is weaker by enough that Microsoft explicitly positions it as a 720p gaming console.
720p?
One of the other similarities between the two devices kind of unexpected.
What would your tactical boomer shooter be like? Oh, Wave Wonder. That's a throwback to yesterday. Dude, I think it would be cool to take the graphic style of you guys know the game Bolt Gun Warhammer? Like that retro boomer shooter art style, and slow the pacing of the game down a little bit. I don't mind boomer shooters. But I think a slower paced boomer shooter that has, you know, more tactical elements, like take, you know, the attachments, the weapon customization, just a slower paced, like low, I guess you could call it like retro or a pixel style, like kind of like Celico. But I think like Celico obviously has a nice like futuristic vibe to it. I think I would love like a modern military, slower paced boomer shooter. I think that would go really, really hard. Shadowlord, thank you for the super chat. I might have been fine with the game if it was another COD Future Warfare, but why is it Black Ops? Yeah, I don't know. Very weird.
The screen is the same between both
Dude,
models.
720p is
actually, for that matter,
crazy.
the same as previous versions of the Ally. 1080p, 120 Hz with FreeSync premium variable refresh rate, and 500 nits peak brightness. So I guess on this one, you're either gonna render out a lower resolution or rely on AMD's FSR upscaling.
I think it could be kind of cool, man.
In either case, it's an okay display. It's good enough that I still daily drive an Ally, but it is not on par with the eye-popping HDR, instantaneous response times, or incredible low brightness night gaming comfort of the Steam Deck OLED.
Yeah.
One of my first questions then was, with such different hardware across the product family, how is Xbox going to manage gamers' expectations and work with publishers to optimize the experience?
Yeah.
The answer to this is a little complex, but it is worth hearing because it gives us tremendous insight into Microsoft's vision for this device.
Okay.
And for Xbox more broadly.
Okay.
Like Valve, Microsoft is working on a verified program of sorts. But unlike Valve, Microsoft obviously won't have just one piece of hardware to target, meaning I wouldn't expect to see an Xbox Ally setting in the graphics quality drop down anytime soon. So
Jaker, I agree, bro.
What are they going to be doing then? Well, for one thing, they're going to be validating the usability elements, just like Valve does.
Thank you for the super chat, man. I agree.
Does text scale correctly on smaller,
Mag goes
higher
hard.
DPI displays? As for the performance side, well, the strategy is going to involve using Windows telemetry data, including specs of your machine, the game you're playing, and gaming frame rates, to group similar systems together to give gamers a rough idea of which titles will perform well. All of this is going to be presented in the game library of the Xbox full screen experience.
Interesting.
And I'm going to come back to the game library in a second, because first, I got to say, the UI looks slick.
It does.
And more importantly,
it really
it's
does.
The first thing you'll see when you boot up your handheld or wake it up from sleep. They've done so much here. On top of the resource optimization that I mentioned earlier, the Xbox team has a really
Gojira, I think that could be cool.
That gives you quick access to a browser or Discord, and they claim they have already managed to triple the efficiency of standby, with a ton more work coming to make this the most console-like PC experience you've ever had.
Interesting.
None of which is to say that you will lose out on any of the good things about gaming on Windows. Compatibility is expected to be on par with regular Windows, and should you desire a more desktop-like experience, you can access that using the joysticks as a mouse or with standard peripherals, either connected directly or through a dock. The system will just load up the necessary Windows processes and hopefully put them back to sleep when you go back to the Xbox full screen experience. They didn't have a firm answer on that one. Nor did they have a firm answer on how Windows updates are going to be managed. Are they going to be more Windows-like with the constant interruptions and the background resource hogging and the flavin'? Or are they going to be more Xbox-like? TBD. Okay, let's come back to the game library now. The idea here was to bring all your games together in one place. And I know, I can already see the XKCD comic in my mind's eye. But this implementation looks like one that I might actually want to use, bringing together your Windows games, your Game Pass games, your cloud-streamed games, and even remote play from your Xbox console, allowing you to quickly and easily synchronize your progress and achievements and your recently played titles so you can just grab and go and game.
Like, the Xbox ecosystem is always...
Also, honestly,
I think it was always better than PlayStation, personally.
I have wanted a hotkey to access the game bar. Who'd have thunk it? Instead of a big, cluttery, full-screen interface, they used the shoulder buttons to flip through menus in a way that was, honestly, intuitive to me within seconds.
Yeah,
of my
dude,
hands-on
appreciate
time.
the super chat.
They
I
also
agree,
showed
man.
off gamepad support, by the way, for entering pins from the Windows lock
It's
screen.
so
It was
crazy.
super cool.
The lack of
all this
meaningful
sounds great,
IPs at that show.
At least for the privileged
Ridiculous.
few who own an Xbox Ally X. But what about the rest of us? Well, coming back to the vision.
Okay.
Hiding away at the bottom of one of the slides was a very interesting little nugget that described these innovations as being great for handhelds like the Xbox Ally and Ally X. That like is doing a lot of heavy lifting. While the highlight today is obviously the partnership with Asus ROG, when the Xbox team got jacked into Windows development, it seems to me that they weren't tasked with cleaning up Windows gaming for one premium handheld device.
Okay.
My impression is that they were tasked with cleaning it up more broadly and bringing it in line with Microsoft's vision that in the future, every screen is an Xbox. So I think that at some point, we can expect general Windows users to benefit immensely from these developments, many of which are positioned as long-term projects that will be constantly improved with feedback from both partners and from gamers, which is a really good thing because while I couldn't get a firm answer on pricing of these new allies, I'm expecting them to be more in line with previous allies than with Microsoft's traditional console competitors.
God damn. Fuck me, bro. I don't know about all that.
They're gonna hurt a little.
I don't know about all that, brother.
As I feel like the Xbox folks watching people like me lament the death of handheld gaming on Windows have hurt. First, they must have been hurt because they knew that what we were saying was true.
That's over a G for us Canadians.
And then it must have hurt because they knew that they'd finally been given the power to do something.
Just
to
buy
fix
Steam Deck
Windows
OLED.
gaming.
Dude, I got lucky. I sold a bunch of old CSGO cases and bought a Steam Deck from there. Literally, like, cost me nothing. Just old cases that I wasn't going to pay $2 to open, you know?
But they've been stuck operating in stealth mode. Well, now that the cat's out of the bag and they're ready to talk about it, the energy is palpable, both from Asus and Microsoft, and also from the other folks that have laid hands on these devices. I'm also feeling another kind of energy, the energy to tell you about our sponsor.
Warth.
You guys see how I skipped that without bitching about it?
If you guys enjoyed this video, you know what? I'd say the closest analog is when we...
I just turned off the video. You guys see how I did that? Chat. All right, let's pull this up. We got 11 minutes to the next show. Wave Wonder with a $2 super. Would you slow the enemies or keep them nuts? I think I would slow it down. I think I make a boomer shooter for old heads, man. That Xbox show was underwhelming as fuck. Yeah, it was terrible. Hey, Den of Wolves right there. Wait, what the fuck?
Latency, refresh rates, depth, getting proper blacks, they are simply objectively better, and you'll notice a huge step up if you upgrade to one from a sort of more traditional VA or TN or IPS panel.
And they're getting faster and faster.
Oh, okay. It's talking about fucking monitors. All right. Yeah, no, I definitely want to get some new monitors here soon. Are there more reveals in 11 minutes? Yeah, this is the PC gaming show upcoming. So there's going to be, I know that there's gameplay from Den of Wolves, which I'm really looking forward to seeing. And I don't know what else. I really don't know. The way I see it, bro, yesterday's Future Game Show was kind of dog, but it was better than Summer Games Fest. The Xbox Showcase today, I think, was probably the worst show. What are we hoping to see coming from the show? Yeah, Davey, thank you for the $2, brother. I don't know. But I do feel like the PC gaming show is going to be more in line with what we want. Guys, we're not getting Battlefield stuff as far as I know. Battlefield is coming a little bit later on in the year. Dude, yeah, the amount of anime games that I have seen this weekend is enough to put me into a fucking coma for the rest of my life. It's insane. Yeah, like this would be the show where I see where I if Arma 4 was gonna be there. I'm not saying they are. They're most likely not. This would be where we would see like a reveal trailer for it. You know what I mean? But yeah, this would be where we would see that kind of shit. Anime games equals money. Oh, dude, that's gonna be our next game at Resurgent. We're gonna make an anime titty goth fucking, I don't know, platformer RPG fighting game. You know, it's fucking crazy, dude. You're looking forward to FBC next week, Fry? Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on a second. That's next week, isn't it? Yeah, FBC Firebreak is what you're talking about, right? Oh yeah, that's June 17th. Yeah. FBC Firebreak, made from Remedy, 3-player cooperative first-person shooter, set within a mysterious federal agency under assault from otherworldly forces.
We've had reports of rogue sticky notes replicating across this sector. If you don't cut back their numbers, this whole place will be yellow by morning. This crisis ain't over. Now get through the containment door to the next zone.
Don't forget the excessive cleavage in your Ubu game. Oh, how could you forget excessive cleavage? What are we talking about? Yeah, this game's coming out next week.
Safe room dead ahead. Might contain something useful, but it'll probably attract a lot of... Oh, you already opened it.
Gotta have gats.
You
Yeah.
sure kicked the nest. There's hiss all over you.
Stand back! Piggy's coming out!
You gotta shoot him off me!
What the?
Last containment door's open. Go, go!
A cooperative shooter.
I think I heard something.
Did you see the Black Ops 7 trailer? Yeah, I was incredibly disappointed when I saw the logo reveal. Yep.
All right, crew. Time to clean house.
Yeah. New Remedy game coming soon. How much time do we have left? 5 minutes? What the fuck is going on here?
Back. Look, give it to me straight. Come on. Great, right? Pretty good. Oh, God,
GTFO vibes with less dark. Yeah, I'm always a fan of those cooperative kind of games, you know.
I'd stick with the default Sean skin.
Gotcha. Day 9, day 1. A classic look.
Well, things are going.
Taking you've seen the Outer Worlds 2 will be $80.
Focusing on hardware this year.
I don't think I was gonna buy it anyway, so.
Oh, I'm on my way. As long as I catch my flight and hop on the shuttle to the submarine, then it's just a quick trip in a speedboat that turns into a hang glider, and I'll be at the studio in 4 minutes,
wasn't
maybe 5.
Gay Ben supposed to be at Summer Games Fest? Weren't people like tracking his yacht?
Because we're ready for our
We were supposed to get some Valve news. What happened there?
What would PC gaming be without the act of pressing a key and making magic happen? Our keyboards are the clickety-clackety medium through which we work wonders, and the tech behind them has only gotten more wonderful. Let's turn to a keyboard expert who can tell us all about Hall Effect keys.
traditionally you have on, off, binary, you press the switch and that's it. Whereas Hall Effect is more, it measures the entire depression through when you press it. And the main shift that's brought about is a focus on performance, I would say. Before you had a focus on feel and sound. You can still have that with Hall Effect, but now we have something that's definitively, this is for gaming performance. There's all kinds of games.
It's almost like they're making games more expensive on purpose so we get Game Pass.
Competitive shooters, competitive FPS games, Counter-Strikes and Valorants and racing games and stuff like that, for example. Hall Effect allows such quick reaction on that front if you've got the fast fingers for it.
I think you might be onto something. I think you might be onto something.
Building your own PC for the first time or even the 10th time can be a little intimidating, but we're always here.
That's why I hate Game
Let's
Pass.
head over to our workshop's build section.
That's why I hate
PC
Ubisoft
Gamer's
Plus.
Managing Editor of Hardware, Jacob Ridley,
All these
and
subscription services.
Hello, Jacob.
Oh, hi, Frankie. Great timing.
I'm just not a fan. They promote mediocrity.
I think you're going to be happy with it, especially the particle cannons and plasma railgun.
What?
What did you think of the Xbox showcase? What did you think, Ferret?
Sure, let me check.
Give me a number out of 10, Ferret.
Please build me an awesome custom PC by June 8th. I'll also need you to build me a mech so I can rain fire and destruction down upon all my enemies on June 9th. But do the PC first. Thanks, JDog, TTYL, Frankie. Blimey, I got the dates mixed up, so you definitely don't need the mech today.
Nope. Power it down.
Most games are barely worth 60, hardly none for 70, and 0 for 80, and clowns will buy GTA 6 for 100. I'd pay 100 for GTA 6.
Sight to behold. Anyway, don't worry about having.
I would say it was the best show of the weekend, probably 7 out of 10. I think you and me are on opposite ends of the spectrum there, Ferret. I think Xbox had the worst showing of the weekend.
How my careless mistake worked out perfectly.
Before we get started, though, why do you think gamers should build their own PCs?
Well, there's lots of reasons. Cost is definitely one because you can.
I'm the clown. GTA 6 easily worth $100. Yeah, I think GTA 6 is probably one of the only games that I would pay $100 for. That's a lie. That's a lie. I've paid more for like special editions and shit like that. That's a lie. GTA 6 is probably one of the only games that I could be like, look at and be like, easily, I'm gonna pay for it, Big Fry supports higher prices. Come on, man. It's not that I support higher prices. I fully believe in paying what I believe the value of that game is. Everybody always says like, if I don't get $1 per hour, meh, then it's not worth it. I need at least 60 hours out of my $60 game. But you wouldn't turn around and say, if you get 1,000 hours out of GTA 6, is it worth $1,000? Obviously not, right? If I get 50 hours out of a $100 game, I think I won, right? I'm not one of those people that want to pay $4 and get 4,000 hours out of a game. I'm just not that guy. I'm also one of those guys who believes that gaming is one of the cheapest hobbies that you could get into. If you want to talk about being at the enthusiast level in comparisons to other hobbies, gaming is one of the cheapest per capita fucking enthusiast level hobbies that you can be in. That ain't even a belief. It's a statistical fact. Yeah, no, but a lot of people don't believe it. And a lot of people don't even want to face that fact. I paid $25 for the precinct, got about 10 to 15 hours out of it, 1,000% got my money's worth. Absolutely. All these games consoles are dreaming of the low overhead live service subscription cloud gaming. Oh, 100%. Gives other publishers reason to think their game's worth $100. Yeah, but you got to realize the market's going to tell them that they're not, right? Like, that's always the thing. Well, if you pay $100 for Grand Theft Auto, EA's going to think the next FIFA should be worth $100. Yeah, but then when people don't buy it, then they should understand, right? But you're scared that people are going to buy it because they are. Welcome to the way the world works. Developers and studios are going to charge what they think people will pay for their product. Welcome to the fucking world, guys. Wake up a little bit. We're all adults. Vote with your wallet. How's that working out for us, guys? How's that worked out for the last 10 years I've been on YouTube? It hasn't worked out at all, has it?
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025.
Here we
My
go.
name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive
I don't like her.
looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Yeah, Mika Burton, yeah.
It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see,
She's
Sean
done some
and I
shows
are
on Critical Role, and I just
broadcasting
haven't
today's
really
show
been a
from
fan.
Crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their
Day 9 is
toys?
cool. I like
It's
them.
from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with three, count 'em, three world premieres.
Okay, here we go. All right, let's get into it. Can we see more about maybe potentially Black Budget today?
I know you're nervous about going home.
Dahlia.
But you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
Well, there's a gun.
But a job's a job, right?
Turn up the volume? Brother, it's peeking into the red. Turn up your fucking speakers.
Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in. Remember, D, it's just a job.
Already off to a banging start. That looked all right. Cowboy robots. Yeah, I'd have to play it.
You are already defeated.
Huh?
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
Neverwinter Nights 2.
They call you the Shard Bearer.
Like a remaster?
Within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
Complete with all expansions. Okay. Enhanced graphics. Are you sure about that?
stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Okay. I guess maybe I'm a little jaded or spoiled because of the Oblivion
Obsidian's
remaster.
2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny.
That's
again.
cool.
Honestly, I'm calling in sick today it launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Donated through YouTube? Oh, hold on.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom
Did I miss
PC.
it? I'm sorry.
Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the 5, man. The problem with GTA 6, they're going to have microtransactions like in GTA 5.
That's where your mouse lives,
so I don't believe in
sleeps,
paying
and
80 for a
entertains other
GTA.
minds.
Well, just don't buy the
Let's get to
microtransactions.
Hey there,
All that-
PC Gaming
all that
Show.
stuff is,
Check out this next trailer.
irrelevant,
It's fabulous.
in my opinion.
Fresh tracks, or I will get you.
How do you stop that which never ends?
In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way.
Come, remain by the fire.
And hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Okay.
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
Well, fucking take me out, dog. Yo, Dino, thank you for the 14 months, dude. Stalker inspired, yeah. Appreciate that, man. Terminal, maybe.
Coming up in the show.
None of that looked interesting. Fuck off. Finally, something for us. Finally, a developer really brought it to us this year, guys. This game's gonna sell dozens of copies. Finally, a game for gamers.
I want to see how much they're charging for this, and I'm curious to see how well it's going to sell. Yeah, Dupe, I think you're right on it. The trailer needed to be 5 seconds, not fucking 5 minutes. Early access begins July 25th. I'm keeping an eye on this one. Because I swear to God, if that game is anything more than like $20, I think we're chalked, boys. I'll be honest, this is all ass. This is crazy. Didn't the game get a couple million on Kickstarter? That fucking game? No way. I don't, what, okay. What even was that? Or 1 million copies sold? What the fuck is that saying? What the fuck? What game was that? Yeah, I'm good, bro. Coco Melon Games. Whoa. Nessus?
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Nessus overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes!
Here we go, Den of Wolves.
When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves.
Nice.
Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
Nice.
We were prepped and ready for the heist.
Yeah.
We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys.
This is
Acquired
the one
building
thing I'm looking
schematics.
forward to in the show.
And rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
Damn. The actual animations
Next time,
look interesting.
we gotta be even more prepared.
I knew, yeah, that's all we're gonna get, isn't it? Okay, thank God. Holy shit, man. Sounds a bit like Keanu. Yeah, it did, right? Yeah, this looks awesome.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter,
Nice.
4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements
Yeah,
that
it
take
looks
you
cool.
out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big megastructure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like,
Super
okay,
cool.
so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical, in a way, dystopian take. Kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery. And it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
That's cool. We can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the
These are the original creators of Payday and Payday 2. They broke off from that studio and then created GTFO.
Area.
And this is their next game.
A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like,
Gears of War beta starting this Friday?
But,
wait, really?
We wanted to make something different. Like we didn't want
Why the fuck
to
didn't
go
they announce
fully
it at the show?
masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley
announced on Twitter
that she has, and there's also like
that's cool.
Japanese theater demon masks.
Unfortunately, I'm going to be gone this
Hannibal
weekend,
Lecter type of style. So as in the dives,
how long does the beta last?
Make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is going to be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then
I want to try this.
Yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking cool. Closed beta for owners / Game Pass only. Oh, so you have to pre-order? Wait, you have to pre-order it or what? Oh, Christ. That looked really cool. I like that they finally did a deep dive on a game we care about. Now we're back to this. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at this Gears of War shit. Oh yeah, pre-order Gears of War Reloaded to lock into back-to-back multiplayer beta weekend starting this Friday. Dude, I'm gone this weekend, but I'll definitely be getting into it next weekend. That's awesome. Cool. Jesus Christ.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yeah, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy-to-install or remove connector. No need to screw anything
Fry, you got
in.
any PC brands
Lastly,
you recommend?
if you want
Honestly,
to
dude,
disconnect
build it
your
yourself.
GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
I've seen people sponsored by Starforge.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Wait, whoa.
Way further than we ever imagined. I mean,
I'm
just look at
rewinding
me
it.
playing.
I'm
happy,
rewinding it. Watch
the team
this.
is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too.
0 hours last 2 weeks. 0 hours last 2 weeks. 0 hours last 2 weeks. 0 hours. 0 hours. 1.6 hours. Okay. All right.
Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
I had to rewind it. It's like OHD reviews. Oh, hey, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I like that you said it, but I didn't say it. This does actually look kind of cool. Those reviews probably beat the game already, though, right? Looks cool. Getting Hades vibes. Yeah, well, Dead Cells for me, yeah. Definitely getting some Dead Cells vibes from it. Do side platformers actually sell? Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking rights, man.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom.
Yeah, Dead Cells.
As the worthy Prince of Persia.
Are we going to question that this is the only Ubisoft game to show? Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. Dude, yeah, you're not wrong. Crazy work. Where is Ubisoft this year, man? Includes content from live playtests.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Ooh. Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired of this. Do it. Run! Move, move, move.
Hull compromised. Please
It's a train game?
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go!
This seems interesting.
I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. There. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5.
I'm a little confused on the gameplay loop, but... Engine fall, huh? Cool. All right. That looked a little interesting. Eve Frontier.
Eve Frontier's founder access.
Bro, I wish I liked
public
Eve,
step
man.
In creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience.
I wish I liked Eve.
You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe.
Okay.
As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more.
Okay.
You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival.
Yeah, Eve always blew my mind, man.
The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates.
I've played it before though, and
the
it just
vast
the
universe.
control scheme and just it's so overwhelming, man.
Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your
exactly,
creativity.
Cosmic, 100%.
Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more.
Yeah, like this isn't selling me on it at all, to be honest.
Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
I wouldn't even call it a game. It's a lifestyle, man. Yeah, a way of life, 100%. Yeah.
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the
For
thought
sure,
of being
man.
caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
I'd say the days are blurring together. But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory number 1.
Damn, this actually looks kind of wild. What the fuck? This actually looks kind of cool. My girl just gave me the craziest look. Thanks, Fry. You're welcome, brother. A factory story. Okay. A new dawn for humanity. All right. Now, I got friends who'd play the shit out of this. Shit, I actually might play the shit out of this. It's like a base and like life management sim. Huh. Dawn apart.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery.
Shit.
Which was constructed from these modules. Made by combining these modules. Cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
That's kind of cool. Damn. That's kind of cool. I love my factory games, yeah.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Radeon. Anything released in October is giving me Arc Raiders PTSD. Oh, man. This weekend was pretty wild. I appreciated you guys coming through, watching the stream with me. I'm trying my best to, you know, try to find something to be excited for, you know.
Yeah, we got another one. I tell you what, the future is I mean, we got Tony Hawk to play in July. That'll take us to July. And then we got to get through July, August, September, and October. Get to the end of October. Yeah. How you skip over Wu Chang Fallen Feathers? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Bro, like, yeah, do you remember watching E3 and we just got like new Splinter Cell, Ghost Recon? You know, there might be a new Rainbow Six trailer, Assassin's Creed. We'd get a Gears trailer. We'd get, you know, oh man, Halo. What the fuck's going on?
I know our odds.
Fables happen. There was just like, maybe it was just different.
It's time to consider.
It was just different.
The easy way out.
You know?
Me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know.
Dude, yeah, Arc Raider Shadow Clutch is hurting more and more every day. Shadow drop that we didn't get. That would have came in clutch for sure. I wonder what changed. I don't know. I don't know what changed.
You were always one of us.
The industry just shifted away from those kind of games, man.
What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready for...
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
I can be ready.
I just wanted to find a way out.
The best announcement of the weekend, I think, for me was the Expanse RPG. I think that's gonna be awesome. Hopefully, fucking hope.
This is Pathfinder: Abomination Vaults, a hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 parts, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether
That's cool.
adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
Cool. Well, hack and slash RPG. No gameplay from the Expanse. True.
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another.
What's this?
2 sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your
like
skills
Moonlighters?
and hustle to the test. To grow your store.
Moonlighters
As
too?
you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder.
Moonlighters was cool.
Is this pursuit more important?
I wish
than
it was
its
co-op though.
destination? That answer lies within you.
Awesome.
Little
Okay.
merchant.
Yeah, I wish it was co-op.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. this might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer.
All
In
right.
actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera? Oh.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, you know, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
So out of touch, dude. Just so out of touch. They're just so out of touch. That's really what it comes down to, right? They're just so out of fucking touch, man. They're corny, they're cheeseball, they're out of fucking touch. What happened? Yeah, bro, man. Just show the fucking trailers, man. Oh, is this Barotrauma 2? Oh man, I think we got Barotrauma 2. Is this just gonna be a logo reveal? Barotrauma Home and Harbor expansion. An expansion coming next year. Awesome! Cool. Sick. That's how I feel. Fuck me, man.
Your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
What the fuck is this? Looks like from season 4 right there.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions.
Give me
I started
something like
making this
Fall
game
Guys,
my
I'm
spare
in,
time,
bro.
And now you can play the free demo on Steam.
Okay.
You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can
Cool.
meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor.
Okay.
You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
Okay. I'm not mad at it, but I'm not mad at it. I'm just tired.
Spotlight, hot night, glow red in the stoplight. I say, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lies, get a gag like bow down.
Maybe we're the out of touch ones, man. Are we the out of touch ones, chat? Like, are we the principal Skinners? No, it can't be us. Are we out of touch? I don't know.
Coming
man.
up in the show.
I'm dying inside. Oh man, the day before? Nice. No More Room in Hell 2. This game was ass.
That's how I feel, man. Wow, they're I mean, at least they're starting to. Damn, that's a roadmap. Okay, all right. So they've been working. They've been working on it. Okay. Okay.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor
Whoever
in the
signed
world
off
for
on this
gamers
show is
and
fucking
creators,
stupid.
For gaming and for
I'm sorry.
everything else. It's a beauty.
This
If I
is
wasn't putting
crazy,
it in
bro.
the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
I'm dying inside, chat.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable. But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and
the
graces.
sad part is I like games like this.
Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets.
I like games
and
like
set
this.
in its ways.
The Stardew Valley, cozy farm sim games.
For the
I just wish
return
we got a new Harvest Moon.
of a
Like a
mandrake.
good Harvest Moon.
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless sea and sunless skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
What the fuck was that? Ride and respect, thank you for the super chat, brother. What the fuck was that?
A pizza maker with guns. What am I looking at? Pizza bandit. I'm actually gonna I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. I'll take it.
Now, Monday, catch up on the news.
I'll fucking take it.
Fight some guys
Holy.
tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spooky classroom. Gain a
The
rival.
coolest fucking
Fight
game
some
in the
more
last
guys.
20 minutes
Find
and you're a
dog.
fucking pizza
Wednesday,
assassin.
Romance
I'm
your friends.
fucking out of here,
Pick an
man.
egg. Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood. Track down a
Hold
missing
on.
sandwich.
I'm
pull a
looking
new
it up.
friend out of
Pizza
nowhere.
bandit.
There's guys, you fight it. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn the
It's
characters.
4-player co-op.
Fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke, race beetles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down.
There's a demo for it.
Wish list,
Coming soon to
Game
early
School,
access.
An RPG with tactical
I'll
battles
take
right
it,
now.
bro.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment. And remember,
Every seed you plant shapes humanity's future.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second, did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
You build your train. It actually looks like it has a pretty extensive building system, Railborne. It has a pretty extensive building system. Looks like you can get pretty creative with it. It's actually a decent idea. I'm so burnt out from seeing this shit, bro. This is crazy, man. I see what they're doing. The thermal paste skid is a metaphor about how the games are for glue-eating kids. Oh, there's definitely some hidden messaging there. No one cares about building systems anymore, Big Fry. You might be right. You could be right.
I'm just gonna mix a bunch of thermal paste with fentanyl and end it. You know what I mean? These showcases are depressing, but it's been fun hanging out. I appreciate you guys watching with me. Man, I don't know how many games we've seen over the weekend, and I could probably name you in one hand what I'm actually looking forward to. You know,
at your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut, and you'll be rewarded.
We suffer together. That's what it's about. Mutual suffering. Icarus, great hunts.
And don't ask.
Man, I haven't played Icarus in a minute, bro. Again, another terrible fucking trailer. This looks like a chill vibe game for sure. Smash, thank you for the 100 bits, bro. I've never in my life wanted to just get up and leave one of your streams, and it's not even your fault. Hi, Nell. Dude, me too. There is, by a thread, I'm hanging on. If I didn't already promise that we were going to be here for this, I would have already been gone.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things?
Can you build a fucking game that I give a shit about?
No, Frankie.
Jesus
I
Christ.
can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
This is fucking brutal.
I mean, maybe I could put together.
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
Yeah, I
drove
actually
your car
built the
off a ramp
PC
into
you
the
guys
lake.
keep talking
But
about.
I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire.
Den of
There
Wolves.
is no point in jumping a
What
car
else
off
was
a
shown
ramp if
today,
it's
Chad,
not
that we
on
care
fire.
about?
Is there
Den
any
of
good
Wolves.
news to this story?
Yeah.
What else?
Just check out this RAM. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen
Den of
build
Wolves.
at
What
6,000
else?
mega transfers a second and with low latency.
2 hearts.
However, we've also stuffed something special here.
Pizza
a light
Bandit.
enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part.
yeah.
It also pairs nicely
And Tony
with our
Hawk's Pro
Haven
Skater 3 and 4
case, which offers thermal
Right?
optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within
I
a
struggled to
dual-chamber
get there, guys.
That sounds like
Clockwork
a perfect hardware
Revolution.
combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
And now, I'm trying to think of. Oh, we also. I'm looking forward to the Expanse RPG.
In the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hope to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned.
And I'm at 7.
In ruins. Now we have to find out what happened.
I have to see more of before I even care at. The Barotrauma Expanse might be cool. Oh, the Cube. The Cube. I'm not as sold on Atomic Heart 2, but the Cube I want to see more of. That excites me. Probably gonna make a video on that one.
Little space the tree. We live under a constant threat.
I'm at 8 games across the entire weekend, and I'm struggling to get past that.
Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us.
And I probably watched over 100 game trailers this weekend. Splitgate 2 we already knew about. That's why I'm not throwing Gears on there either, right? We already knew about those games.
Fight the fog. We must explore it, research it.
Yeah, Clockwork's on there.
Understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it.
Project TH we got on there.
And all before
I'm at
fear
8 games, guys.
consumes us.
I'm at 8 fucking games. Jesus Christ.
The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree.
Oh, I do want to see more about the Game of Thrones RTS, but we didn't get any information on it at all. But I'll throw that on the list just to maybe make it look a little better.
Holy fuck, man. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't. Did we see Metal Gear Solid this weekend? Yo, Frami, what up, bro? How are you? Thank you for the prime. No, it's crazy, man.
Coming up in the show.
Give me something to look forward to. Boomer shooter looking thing. What is this? All right. Can we get an Earth 2 trailer this? Yeah, right? Something. Was Metal Gear Solid shown at the State of Play? I never watched it.
Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the
all good. Hell yeah, man.
To the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. Do you have what it takes to worship the Eldritch?
Okay. Cool little art style from the creators of Guns of Icarus online. Oh, interesting. I like the art style here. Like team-based dogfighting. Is it PvP or is it co-op? PvE? Stars of Icarus. Oh, cool. Sequel. Nice. Earth 2 is filed for bankruptcy, but the devs and Shane are pretending like everything is fine. Is that true?
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty,
That's
unhinged
cool.
giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond, James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
All right. Can we get a little bit of a deep dive here? I can send evidence. Yeah, Tropics. Yeah, let me know. If you could send that in an email or in a Discord message, that'd be dope.
When things got together,
holy fuck,
and
buddy,
we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP. We're very, very excited.
Yo, Jake, thank you for the super chat,
and
bro.
Also, the fact
burned
that
all my
having
life
the game
savings on
14
Earth 2.
years
Good
just,
for you.
Adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance.
Dude, a Mission Impossible game would be cool.
To Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself. And it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever.
Right.
We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things.
Looks
we
like
know
the guy
about
from
James Bond.
Kingdom Come Deliverance
He has
too.
all the core qualities. So he's irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's
Shit,
funny,
it might
but
be.
He's not yet cold.
Who-
He's
do we
not
know who's
callous.
playing
He's
him?
more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive.
I gotta play more Hitman, man.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're gonna give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that
Patrick
you need
Gibson?
a lot of patience
Okay.
to play Hitman.
Yeah,
you
yeah, I
need to
see
be
that.
sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through
Oh,
the front
yeah,
door.
yeah, yeah.
I'm actually just going to go and
Young
talk to them. I'm just
Dexter.
going to go
Yeah,
punch him
okay.
right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
That's what I'm expecting.
Fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say.
Hitman,
'Cause
but
he always
instead
has
of
something great to
47,
say
it's
that you
Bond.
wouldn't
Yeah,
have thought
pretty
of.
much.
His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond. Like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with the technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
That's cool.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this.
Oh, yeah,
in order
State of
to
Emergency.
Succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years.
State of Emergency
this
was
is the
awesome.
Combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
All right, thank you, Tropics. I'll have a look. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we got no gameplay. That was just a bunch of yap. Cool to see a little behind the scenes, I guess. I just got a PC after 2 years of not having one. What would you recommend playing at the moment? If you're into shooters, Squad is coming out with their Unreal Engine 5 update soon. Could probably take a look at Arma Reforger if you're into the more slow-paced kind of like mill sim experience. Yeah, it depends what you're into, man.
When
the Finals is a great free-to-play shooter. Yep.
We shielded our city. Safe but trapped. We endured.
Ready or Not, Siege.
Until now,
Yeah, those are great games.
You, time traveler.
Yeah, if you're into
Only
third-person
you can
MOBAs, I think
shatter our
Deadlock is
chains,
huge.
Guide our
Yeah, Siege X
armies,
is jumping in
defend our
June
kingdom,
10th. We're going to be in.
repel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of
the urn is
Unraveler
waiting to
shall
be
halt
claimed.
Your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow.
Mid-boss
Once
has
vanished,
arrived.
You will break us free.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me. Good work. Head back to the van.
Dread XP. Okay.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
They're finally building it, guys. Wow.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
I'm snapping in and out of consciousness. Yeah, I get it, fun guy. Hey, okay, this actually looks kind of cool. Give me a Twisted Metal game like this. Fuck this wave survival shit. Give me that kind of building mechanic and customization. Isometric, Twisted Metal would go hard as fuck. Like, you guys remember Crossout? It's like Crossout. Could actually be pretty cool. Crossout was fucking dope, not gonna lie. Crossout was awesome. Became incredibly pay to win, though, I think. The fuck is this, man? That's who they're making these shows for. So is this like Sims or something? Not gonna lie, I do fuck with the Sims. It's a nice little cozy game. This looks like it could be something like that. There it is. Divorce simulator, right? Paralives. People can fly. Oh man, they just got fucked, didn't they? They had to like significantly downsize their studio. They just announced there last week, right? Yeah, this is like a Rust and Ark type beat. Okay.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list.
That didn't look bad, to be honest.
Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
It didn't move me. Like I'm not like, ew, what the fuck? But it didn't move me. I'll wait and see what it's like when it comes out.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada, que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
Jesus Christ. Was this like blood for the blood gods?
Sertão é rico.
An exile-like? Rogue-like?
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão.
Yeah, like. I will say, at least this one has an interesting art style, you know?
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lado. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como um mandacaru no meio da grande seca.
Another Hades-like, yeah, Hades-like Hellcox. Pretty sure I've seen that video before.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Paginho.
Oh, Hellclock.
Eles
Oh,
vão
shit.
nos
My bad.
massacrar. A um.
Got Cox on the mind day.
First, aggravated vandalism.
What the fuck is this?
And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
I don't like that.
And it pains me deeply.
It's kind of unique.
But a lamb that's always lost.
That's so weird. Oh.
Has to be gold.
Oh, fuck. What was the name of that? Milosiner? Melitus on IR. The fuck? All right. That was weird.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits, but you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food, for an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its
Fry, why didn't you pay for a spot on this? Because I feel like we're the only people on the internet watching this show right now.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
the rig. Can we
and
not?
make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Well, oh, it's not looking great.
What's
they're
chat
hooking
saying?
up oh my God, they're hooking up the PC.
Oh,
to
New
a
Blood
printer.
Interactive's in chat.
No, printer, it's too
There's
dangerous.
100,000 people watching this show. Good for them, bro.
I know.
Holy fuck.
stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs? Why?
Oh, lordy, lord.
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended.
Oh, it
Welcome
looks
to
like
Guntouchables.
Paint the Town Red.
It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Guntouchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw. And
I'd play
snipe
this.
stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against 1 million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Guntouchable.
Why did that look
Coming
like
to
a
early
dick?
access on June 17th.
That looks like Paint the Town Red's art style. New Blood Interactive. Here we go. What y'all got?
Oh, this is Ultra Kill? Okay. Yeah, New Blood's pretty cool. Soon TM. Cool. Cool.
Coming up in the show.
Bro, how long is this fucking show?
This is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey, team. This is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum.
Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday? Today's Friday.
I know.
Okay. You guys remember the game Downhill Domination? That game was pretty cool. $10 sales. It was a game for PlayStation 2, and it was awesome.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday.
I'm dying, dude.
Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
They really feel like Flash games? Yeah.
Been 6
What
years
up, Flo?
now
How are you, man?
You've been locked in with the hiss.
Yeah.
I don't care about your day job. If you can hold a gun and use a tool, Firebreak needs you.
Yeah, this does look pretty cool.
I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift. But at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site.
On my way. That's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
That trailer was Absolutely epic. Delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. What have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that.
Is this the last showcase? God, I hope so.
Yeah,
it is.
Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
Okay.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course, very different. And I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely, like, tonally to the side of Control. And this was a really big challenge for us because, of course, Control was very moody and atmospheric and very, like, horror-tinged. But, of course, it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that...
Xbox Game Show was good. I enjoyed that. I did not.
Absurd angle. Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was, to us, very, very funny. But that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is
Soapy
joining
Enigma,
us today.
thank you so much, man.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few
Out of all the games shown out this weekend, I only want Haunted
I don't
Paws.
necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic, like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always thought of this as like a precision and tactical instrument just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench, it's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Yeah,
sure. So
Yeah,
this
for
was like
sure,
a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs.
Players
that
in what
adds to
lobby,
the other
Red?
5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just
jump ship.
Okay,
I think it's 4.
I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler, an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
That's next week, baby.
Don't clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Looks stalker inspired, yeah.
FBC, lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a
How
toga,
long is this
and
show?
who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
My God, man. This is insane. This is actually insane.
In ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about.
This is a 3-hour show? Ain't no fucking way, man.
Find a religion or 5 or more.
Romanize your territories, or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
It'd only be 30 minutes if they only showed the trailers, right? Yeah, another Ubisoft game, yeah. Completely irrelevant.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
Hey, Anna was good. Yeah, I'm not a fan of. This is not my game. Oh, this looks like co-op.
Here we go.
This looks infinitely more fun than that rock climbing game.
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
Baby steps. Is that you, Fry? Right. That's why we're watching the show. I wanted to reveal that. Hey. Let's go. Dude, the Reddit is roasting this fucking show. The PC gaming subreddit is roasting this show. This is brutal.
Tide's a good game. Adept, talk to you later. Yeah, I want to ride this motherfucker out to the end, but like I'm sitting here like I kind of just want to jump off, just say fuck it. It's brutal though. When did we start this? I've been live for 4 hours. I think this started an hour and 40 minutes ago.
To see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Bro, like, this is
horseshit. We have had
shit.
a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
What's their chat saying? I know it's subscriber only mode. Oh, they've lost 30,000 viewers. Nobody's even talking in their chat. Oh wait, that's top chat. Hold on, let me go live. Oh, it's the same thing. For 64,000 viewers, our chats are moving quicker. I don't get it.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now. Hold on.
What's on your mind? Aliens, the anomaly.
The Bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend.
What are we doing here?
Signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
What is
Let
this?
us eagerly embrace the abyss.
Another
dimension.
Television. Only on Blippo Plus.
Oh, that's Playdate. That's the lampshade fucker simulator? Holy balls.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
I'm exhausted.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more.
Oh, yay. Morbid Metal.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission?
For a solo dev, it actually looks pretty impressive.
Iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator.
For a solo dev, it actually looks kind of impressive.
It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
What the fuck? Soapy, thank you for the 5.
Peggy 3.
If I ever make a game, I'm gonna skip these shows and just send Big Fry a key so we can shit on it without the cheesy bullshit. Oh, nice. Bus simulator. Hell yeah. This game is bussin'.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Nice. Oh, we can change the bus liveries. Cool.
The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Bus bound. Coming soon. Wish list now.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account.
They're all sitting there. They're all laughing behind the camera. This is so good. People are gonna love this. They're so out of touch, bro. So out of touch, man. Dude. Yeah, like literally, if this was my show, it'd be like, all right, we have a new game coming from this studio. Take a look. Let us know what you guys think in the chat. We're live here. Let's jump into another one. And that's all you have to fucking say. That's all you have to fucking say. Our next game comes from Boom, boom, trailer. Hey, bring it back. That looked pretty cool. Let us know what you guys think. Are you enjoying the show? By the way, we have this list down. Let's get it. That's all you have to say. You can pay somebody on the fucking street to do that. This looks like a little bit of a vibe. I watch these shows for the personalities, right? I'm saying, bro. Void Breaker. Cool. Oh, yeah, demo out now. Awesome. That's sick. Okay, hold on. We got a little Harvest Moon-like. I miss Harvest Moon. I really miss a really good Harvest Moon, man. Okay. Oh my God. This game is rated M. You can break into places? What the fuck? Grave Seasons. Not gonna lie, that looks a little like a unique little twist.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
I'm getting enamored with games.
Most auspicious of nights.
Grave Seasons.
I would like to raise a toast. New friends. I bid you
bro,
welcome.
Blumhouse Games is dropping like heat this year, bro. It's insane how many games they're putting out.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
What was this, fucking Clue?
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me?
Is that blood?
God! Oh, God!
Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Eyes of Hellfire. Okay.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations.
Yeah, that was a very
which,
niche
by
game,
restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
The show's got to be almost over, man.
Later this year.
Sky Oblivion, that's
Hungry?
cool.
Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at its best.
This actually looks kind of crazy. Dead Wire. That looks kind of cool.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up.
Please.
Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
Oh my God.
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance
Guys,
to
at
win.
least go enter and
I'd
try
like
to get a
enter
PC
myself,
out of it.
But I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show.
Oh
so let's
my
take a look.
Fucking God, man.
Protect me from the evil within.
Enough is enough.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Server crashed? What do you mean? The survey crashed? The one fucking thing. This show is fucking trash.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Wow, that's funny.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Jake, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chats today, man. Take care.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz,
Enjoy the
California.
tips. Get yourself something nice on me. I'm
This
gonna buy
is not
myself
the
a
win.
pistol to shove in my
Number two,
mouth.
we got a game coming out
Appreciate
soon.
it, man.
Here's the trailer.
I'm kidding. I'm Canadian. I can't buy guns.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick.
Is that Meat Canyon?
Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly
Yeah,
in the
Papa
neck, chest,
Meat.
face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD.
What the
He got into a
fuck?
fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to
Papa
PCGamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and
Come
agree
on.
to stop messing with whatever is saying
We made it, chat. We made it to the end.
Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Oh my God, chat. We made it to the fucking end of the show. Okay, 17 plus.
Karl Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
What the fuck is this?
Karl Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already.
Is this like a live FMV kind of game? Dead Reset? I actually don't mind that. An interactive horror. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. Literally a walking sim. You're like, the show is like flatline, then you get a little bit. Oh, he's still alive. That's it. That's what the show is. Burn Band. Yeah, let's play that. What's the last game, man? Come on. We're ending on Wanderberg, chat.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open. Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
No, you won't. Wow.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the
No. Go fuck yourselves. No. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Every day got worse. Guys. I'm fucking blown away. We made it till the end of the show. We survived the PC Gaming Showcase, presented by PC Gamer. Holy balls. I've been kind of speechless since the Call of Duty reveal. Yeah, I feel violated. I have never in my fucking life walked away from one of these streams and actually had a headache the way that I actually do. That was 2 hours of complete cringe. Yeah, I feel more beaten up than Todd is in the background. That was 2 hours of straight cringe. The PC Gaming Showcase was the worst show of the weekend, hands down. That's at the bottom of the list. What do you guys think was the best one out of the 4 that we streamed? Summer Games Fest or the Future Games Show? It's got to be the Future Games. You guys think Xbox was? I think that Xbox showcase was the worst showcase they've had in years. That was nuts. That was nuts. That was fucking brutal. One of the worst weekends that I've ever fucking had doing these shows. I think in the entirety of all of these times that we have done this, man. Summer GLAZE Fest. We're wrapping up. We're wrapping up. I'm oh my God. That was unreal, man. Guys, I'm gonna leave you with one thing. If you can, go wishlist our game, Transients. It's on Steam. There it is right there. Wishlist it. Make sure you guys leave a like on the stream. I appreciate you guys coming through. If you were here all weekend, shout out to you. I never ever want to put us through that again. There's another show. Not on this fucking channel, there isn't. I'm done. That was enough for me. You guys, at the very least, made it bearable. But holy good old Lord fuck. That was unreal. If you guys want to see the latest devlog, it's over on the channel. You guys made it bearable. I appreciate all the support. Shout out to all the new followers, all the new subscribers. Can we get some energy in chat to send us off right? And I appreciate you guys spending your time with me this weekend. Unfucking believable. There's a demo to your game? Yeah, but it's very, very outdated. It's about 2 years old. W's in chat. I'm out this motherfucker for another day. Guys, actually, before I go, let's kick it over here for 1 sec. I have some announcements this week in regards to things we're going to be doing on stream for the next little while that I'm very excited about. Shout out to the YouTube crowd. Shout out to Twitter. Shout out to Twitch. Tomorrow, keep tuned to the Discord. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but we are coming back for the launch of Siege X on the 10th, and we have some announcements to go with that, and I'm very excited. Have a great rest of your guys' weekend. Enjoy your day, and I'll catch you guys on Tuesday, all right? Take care. Peace.